I am Thenuga Balakumar.
And I'm Karthi Nyanam Tayanavi, and we will be your MCs taking you through to this evening. We understand we brought you here at an awkward time, so we're going to start off a little bit different. We're going to start off with some food. That's right, you're going to get some food. First up, we've got some delicious kolukata. They're so yummy. Inside it's got jaggery, moong dal, and coconut.
So the kolukata is not just sweet and tasty, but it's also full of nutritions. The outer crust is made of red rice flour, which is rich in carbohydrate, but also it contains iron and vitamin B. The fillings has got green gram, which is commonly known as moong dal or payare, which is rich in protein, as well as containing essential minerals like iron, calcium, and magnesium. And the coconut is not just for flavor, but it also has essential minerals like manganese.
I love that you think about that stuff. I'm just more concerned about the taste, to be honest.
Oh, it's not just about the taste and sweet. We also have to be concerned about the nutrition. And you know, in old days, we used palm jaggery and palm sugar, which has low in GI, whereas nowadays, with use of white sugar, there are more diseases like diabetes.
Diabetes. That's all right, no worries. To counter the sweet, we've also got a nice savory. One of my favorites, a crispy roll. It is vegetarian, so don't worry about it, non-veg people. And so sit back, settle in, and the food will be brought to your table, and we'll come back to you, and we'll get ready to start the show. Enjoy! Ladies and gentlemen, if I could please invite you to rise and welcome our chief guest, accompanied by the resonant beats of the merlum, a traditional Tamil drum ensemble, and the historic Tamil Bell of New Zealand, along with our honoured dignitaries. So if I could please all ask you to stand if you are able to, that would be much appreciated.
Tamil பதிவானோ வாசலில் பூவானோ.
Thank you to our little cookies. So this welcome dance was choreographed by Tenuga Balakumaran. She is a New Zealand registered teacher who holds an NCOMS teacher's grade in Bharatanatyam and obtained further training at Nattuvagam practice under the tutelega of Mrs. Vasuki Mukundan in Colombo and at Rasika Academy of Performing Arts in Bangalore. The dancers, through their dance, became the form of worship and flowers at the door, blooming in the middle of the congregation. With the sound of the ankle bells, they welcomed you all with respect. They worshipped and saluted the deities who shower blessings to protect, and to the audience, including the elders who guide, great men who gained fame on earth, wise men who nurture with knowledge, and parents who gave birth. They dance with joy during your arrival. Up next, we will take a moment to honor those who have come before us. We will observe 1 minute silence to remember those who lost their lives in the struggle for human rights, freedom, and dignity. If you are able to, I kindly ask that you all please stand. Thank you. And now we welcome to the stage the students from the Wellington Tamil Society as they perform the Tamil Thai Valtu, a song of reverence for the Tamil language, and they will follow that with the national anthem. I'm sorry to ask again, but if you're able to, are you please able to rise? Thank you to our students from the Wellington Tamil School. So before we begin, let's just go over some quick housekeeping. We are in Wellington after all, so in the unlikely event of an earthquake, please remember to drop, cover, and hold, and wait until the shaking stops. And when it's safe to go, our event staff will guide us out through one of the emergency exits. The emergency exits are located off to your right and with a little green man above the door. Cool. And then the most important, I know you'll all want to know, where are the facilities? So if you head out the doors to your left, my right, and walk down the corridor towards the elevators and then make another left, you'll see the bathrooms there. We had a lovely friend who was going to come in and share his love of te reo and the love that we have for our language, that we've moved to this beautiful country. But unfortunately, he was unable to make it due to a family illness, but he has passed on to us a short karakia so that we can pay homage to the tangata whenua of our land. If you know this one, please feel free to join in and come along with me. It's whakataka te ho. Kia ora koutou, everybody. Whakataka te ho ki te uru. Whakataka te ho ki te tonga. Kia mā kina kina ki utu. Kia mā taratara ki tai. E hi ake ane te atakura. He tio, he huka, he hauhu, ti he mauri ora. Any event, small or large, wouldn't be possible without any sponsor acknowledgements. This event simply wouldn't be possible without our generous sponsors. We thank our diamond sponsors. First up, we have Waka Online New Zealand, affordable and comprehensive online vehicle trading platform. My Ride app, powered by Waka Online NZ, helping Kiwis find affordable products and services with their journeys across New Zealand. Infinity Innovators Private Limited, innovative and comprehensive solution providers with cutting-edge technology for simple to complex problems. Vivagam, dedicated to facilitating individuals from the Tamil community worldwide in their search for the perfect life partner. And our gold sponsors, Wellington four-wheel drive specialists. Our silver sponsor, Happy NZ Tours. Our bronze sponsors, CR Autos. A family-owned business with car sales, tyres, grooming, service and repairs, and batteries. New Zealand Tamil Engineers Association, another family-owned business, Trust Auto Trades Limited, and House of Spices. And now I'll pass it over to my MC buddy for the night, Tēnā Gainti, and she'll take you through some pretty special Tamil literature.
Tirukkural. Over 2,000 years old, widely cherished work of Tamil literature, Tirukkural is praised as divine book. It highlights virtues for an individual, such as truthfulness, kindness, duty, non-violence, moral vegetarianism, hospitality, as well as social and political topics such as king, ministers, taxes, war, education, friendship, and abstinence from alcohol and intoxicants. There are no unspoken virtues in Thirukkural. It starts with the invocation, Ahara Mudala Eluthellam, Adi Bhagavan Mudatre Ulage. All the letters have the letter A as their origin. This world has God as its origin. Adi Bhagavan here has double meaning. It means God. It is also believed Thiruvalluvar's parents are Adi and Bhagavan. And you know, we give so much respect to our parents, teachers, and elders. And before we begin anything, we not only seek the blessings of God, but also our parents, teachers, and elders. We now have a Bharatanatyam, classical Indian dance presentation by the students of Mudra Dance Academy. These young dancers have been trained under the guidance of Dance Guru Sri Vivek Kindra. Mudra Dance Academy was established over 35 years ago by Vivek Ji and has presented over 40 graduation arangetrams during this period. The senior dancers of this academy form Mudra Dance Company, which is the premier Indian dance company in New Zealand. They will present Pushpanjali, followed by Ganesha Stuti. Pushpanjali is the offering of flowers by the dancers, and this is followed by the Ganesha Stuti, where it worships the pot-belly Lord Ganesha. Ragam Sri Ranjani, Talam Adi, language Tamil, music composition Babanasam Sivan, choreography Vivek Kindra. Please join me in welcoming the dancers.
na 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 na
Thank you. And now we welcome the Wellington Tamil Society President, Padmanathan Prabharan.
Vanakkam. Kia ora. Good afternoon. இங்கு கூடியிருக்கும் எல்லோருக்கும் எனது தாழ்ந்த வணக்கம். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் வருக வருக என்று வரவேற்கிறேன். I'd like to welcome everyone to this event today, and I would like to welcome you with a warm heart on behalf of all the Tamils in New Zealand. On behalf of the Wellington Tamil Society, who is hosting this together with Tamil organizations throughout New Zealand, from Auckland to Hamilton to Wellington to Christchurch and Dunedin. Welcome, everyone. Vanakkam. So I woke up today to see a typical rainy Wellington day, and I thought, how am I going to welcome our great guests here, like Honorable Wellington Mayor Tori Fano and Otario MP, Labour MP Greg O'Connor, and other councillors who are going to come. They're going to get very wet, isn't it? That reminded me of a saying in Tamil. In Tamil, we always say two things about rain. One is we say, Malaye, Malaye, Mittapai. That means rain, rain, rain a lot, because Tamil people are used to working with nature, and we recognize the importance of rain to the survival of people and the plants and things in the world. The other thing we say about rain is that Nallar oruvar irupin ellorkum peyyum malai. That means even if there is one good person, the rain will come for everyone. So in Wellington, we have this lot of rain. That means we have a lot of good people here. So that was very heartening. The other thing I want to say is that you would have seen some advertisements before. And one of the reasons we put on those videos of advertisements. It's like the one we had on Waka Online and the Vivaham and Infinity. It's because those businesses run on a very transnational basis. It's a collaborative effort between the Tamil people in Wellington, New Zealand, the Tamil people in Canada, and the Tamil people in the northeast part of Elam in Sri Lanka. So it's a very good example of how, because the Tamil people are spread around the world between New Zealand, Australia, Europe, North America, as well as many countries in Asia, is that, and we have very close relationships between the whānau living in all those countries, which enables us to bring in a lot of socio-economic benefits to Aotearoa, New Zealand, because we can bring the business benefits to Wellington and New Zealand by collaborating with people across the world. So we can tap into the talent which we have in the home countries in Southeast Asia, as well as markets in North America and Europe, together with the innovation and talent which New Zealand is well known for. You know, we always talk about the number 8 wire mentality, right? So the number 8 wire mentality of New Zealanders very much rings bell with the Tamil people, because the Tamil people share the same sort of innovation, and which we have seen a lot in the years gone by. And after this, you will see a video which will showcase the history and heritage of the Tamil people and how they have survived through very significant odds of natural disaster, climate change, and war. And despite that, the Tamil people have survived and spread over around the world, including in Aotearoa, New Zealand, which means we can all work together to bring that benefit to New Zealand, as well as for the Tamil people. But to do that, we need to have a strong Tamil identity. Then only we can connect with the Tamil people from around the world as whānau and friends and fellow businesses. And often the Tamil people's identity is unseen, because although we make a huge contribution to the socio-economy and the vibrant culture of Aotearoa and Wellington, it often goes unseen. And that is why we as the Tamil community decided that we should stage an event like we have today, so that we can bring the Tamil community and our culture and arts and our capability to the wider New Zealand community. And because over the last 50 years, we have come from very trying circumstances, and we have tried to settle in this wonderful new country. But because of that focus, we have been kind of looking inwards in some ways. And we thought, with this over 50 years of sustained settlement, it's time for us to look outward and connect with the wider society as Tamils and building on our Tamil identity. It also has another reason, because for a multicultural society to survive in any country, including Aotearoa, each society needs to have their individual identity and need to be a visible ethnic community rather than being invisible. If you are invisible, then that means the future generations are not going to embrace the Tamil identity because it's not visible. And it's only when the future generations embrace the Tamil identity, the identity will be strong. And it's not just the Tamil communities, the different cultures in Wellington and Aotearoa will have their own identities preserved, so that we will be a truly multicultural nation, together with the bicultural Maori and the Europeans in New Zealand. So I think that is very important. So that is why we are having this event, to open up the Tamil community to the outside world. Our arts, our contribution to the socio-economy, and our wonderful Tamil cuisine. The Tamil cuisine has been built on thousands of years of development, and which gives you a combination of taste with the spices, but also these spices and the way they are made so that it provides good health. For example, we have a lot of spices which help us with digestion, but also we have fermented foods which are eat like thosai, idli, and vadai. The fermented foods now is proven to provide a lot of health benefits because it improves our biome in our gut. So I don't want to say too much more, so welcome everyone again. And I would like to recognize that we have a lot of Tamil organizations who are supporting our event and our things. And without the leaders of those Tamil organizations, these things cannot happen. So I would like to ask the leaders of the Tamil organizations who have come from far and wide across the country to come forward so that we can see how much diversity we have in terms of. So I'd like to welcome you all. Quickly, please. Thank you. And together, I would like to also welcome our Tamil Wellington Tamil Society Organizing Committee to come forward, and the 50th Anniversary Committee. Come on, quickly, let's. And together we will show our unity from around New Zealand, and then I would like to again welcome you all to this event. Thank you very much. So I'd like to acknowledge the people here, gathered here. Dr. Sri Ramaratnam at the far end. And then we have Satya Seelan, who is part of our committee. And then Balakumar, who is also part of our organizing committee here. Raj Kumaran, who is part of our organizing committee of the Wellington Tamil Society. Indrani Karnaharan, who is also part of our organizing committee. Kartika, who is also part of our Tamil Society committee and organizing committee, our MC today. Karna Muthu, who is president of the Wellington Muttamil Changam. Welcome, Karna. And on my right, we have Jaya Viswalingam, who is part of our committee and organizing committee of the Tamil Society. Jnana Sambandhan, who is part of our organizing committee today. Sivasit Armuham, who is part of our committee, who is our secretary of the Wellington Tamil Society. Mr. Thurasundram, who is come over from Auckland, and he's a senior person who is looking after a lot of senior citizens and ethnic communities in Auckland. Mr. Dayaharan, who is president of Tamil Coordinating Committee. Mr. Sundararajan, who is president of the New Zealand Tamil Society in Auckland. The New Zealand Tamil Society in Auckland and the Wellington Tamil Society are the Tamil organizations first started in 1983, so the senior most organizations. And then we have Praveen Ranjan from our organizing committee and Ranjit Kumar, who is our Tamil Society's treasurer. So thank you everyone for your support in making this a success.
journey through the history and legacy of the Tamil people. Our story begins thousands of years ago in the distant lands of the Sindhu Valley, where one of the world's earliest urban civilizations flourished. The cities of Mohenjo-daro and Harappa, located in what is today Pakistan, were marvels of early urban planning. These cities boasted drainage systems, advanced water supply networks, and multi-story brick houses. These innovations were far ahead of their time. But, like many civilizations, the people of the Sindhu Valley faced the harsh consequences of climate change. Perhaps the first signs of the global challenges we face today. With rising temperatures and shifting climates, the cities were abandoned. Their people began to migrate south towards a new homeland. These early migrants eventually settled in the lush lands of present-day South India and Sri Lanka. There, they merged with an already flourishing Tamil civilization. The Tamils, known for their linguistic and literary prowess, formed what were called Sangams, great assemblies of poets and scholars. These Sangams gave rise to some of the earliest works of Tamil literature, preserving the legacy of Tamil culture for thousands of years to come. According to early Tamil literature, there existed a vast and advanced land known as Kumarikanda, stretching across 49 states with mighty rivers and towering mountains. It was here that the earliest Tamil literary societies flourished. But this utopian land was said to have been consumed by two cataclysmic events, likely mega tsunamis, perhaps triggered by meteor strikes in the sea, that swallowed the land into the ocean. Only fragments of its story have survived in the text from later Tamil Sangams. The loss of Kumarikandam caused waves of migration, dispersing the Tamil people far and wide, leaving remnants of their culture throughout South Asia and beyond. One of the most enduring aspects of Tamil culture is its language, one of the world's oldest living languages. The Tamil alphabet, with its 247 characters developed from a matrix of letters, has evolved through the centuries, yet remains as vibrant and rich as ever. Today, it thrives in both spoken and written form, as well as widely throughout the internet, with over 70 million speakers worldwide. Tamil literature stands as a testament to the intellectual depth and cultural pride of the Tamil people. Tirukkural, one of the most famous texts, offers timeless wisdom on morality, love, and governance. The couplets from this text continue to be revered and studied today. In Tamil society, women played prominent roles, not only as poets, but as leaders and advisors. Alvear, a celebrated poet, wrote verses that Tamil children still learn and strive to live by. Over the millennia, the Tamil people have embraced and adapted to various religions. The Saiva faith, with its devotion to Lord Shiva, has long been a pillar of Tamil spirituality. Yet, at different points in history, Tamils have also embraced Buddhism and Jainism, both of which left profound cultural and architectural legacies. Today, Tamil communities practice a diverse range of religions, including Hinduism, Islam, and Christianity. Tamil identity transcends religious lines, creating a vibrant tapestry of faiths coexisting within the same cultural framework. The Tamils were also innovative engineers. They developed sophisticated irrigation systems, constructing extensive small dams and canals. These systems not only provided water for agriculture, but also protected Tamil settlements from floods, ensuring prosperity for centuries. The Tamil people's connection to the land and water has always been a cornerstone of their way of life, and these ancient systems continue to inspire modern-day engineering. But the Tamil ingenuity wasn't limited to the land. The Tamils were also masterful engineers and traders, crafting ships that sailed across the world. Their multi-hulled catamarans, known as kattumaram in Tamil, were advanced for their time and have left their mark on maritime history. The Tamil Chola Empire, which reigned from the 10th to the 13th centuries, was a period of remarkable expansion and influence. Under the leadership of kings like Raja Raja Cholan and Rajendra Cholan, the empire stretched its control over South India, Sri Lanka, and into Southeast Asia. The Cholas' naval dominance allowed them to control maritime trade routes, bringing wealth and prosperity to the empire. They also spread Tamil art, architecture, and traditions far and wide. To this day, temples built during the Chola period, like the magnificent Brihadeswara temple, stand as lasting symbols of Tamil engineering brilliance. One of the most fascinating discoveries was made right here in New Zealand, the Tamil Bell, with inscriptions that suggest Tamil sailors may have reached these distant shores long before modern explorers. While much remains a mystery, this bell serves as a symbol of early Tamil exploration and trade. During the colonial period, the British Empire recognized the administrative skills of the Tamils, developed during the Chola period. Tamils served as key administrators in British India and Ceylon, ensuring the smooth running of the colonial administration. Tamils were also engaged to serve in British colonies across the empire, from Burma and Malaya to South Africa. Their skills helped in the expansion and administration of the British Empire. At the same time, many Tamils were also displaced due to colonial policies, working in plantations in places like Mauritius, Fiji, and the Caribbean. Their resilience in these far-flung lands allowed them to preserve their culture even under difficult conditions. In the late 20th century, Tamils began arriving in New Zealand in larger numbers. Many came from Sri Lanka, India, Singapore, and Malaysia, bringing with them rich cultural traditions and professional skills. The first wave of Tamil migrants were professionals, doctors, engineers, and educators who contributed greatly to New Zealand's public sector. As they established their roots, they helped shape the growing Tamil community in Aotearoa. However, many were also refugees, fleeing the horrors of the Sri Lankan Civil War and the genocide of Tamils. These waves of migration built a vibrant Tamil community in New Zealand, one that continues to grow and thrive. By 1983, the Tamil community in New Zealand had grown significantly. This led to the formation of the Wellington and Auckland Tamil Societies. These societies became vital cultural hubs, helping new migrants settle in, providing peer support, organizing cultural events, and establishing Tamil language schools. Over the following years, more Tamil societies were established across Aotearoa, in places like Waikato, Canterbury, Dunedin, and more recently New Plymouth, spreading the Tamil spirit throughout New Zealand. The rise of the information technology sector in the early 2000s sparked another wave of Tamil migration to New Zealand. IT professionals from Tamil Nadu, as well as Sri Lanka, arrived to contribute to New Zealand's growing tech industry. This influx not only strengthened New Zealand's IT industry, but also brought with it a new wave of cultural contributions, from classical arts to contemporary forms of expression. Today, Tamil arts, language, and cuisine thrive across New Zealand. From the grace of Bharatanatyam to the distinct flavours of Tamil cuisine, these traditions are being passed down to the next generation. Tamil cuisine, known for its health benefits and rich flavours, offers a unique mix of fermented and protein-rich staples like dosa, idli, and vada, now recognised for their contribution to gut health. Tamil food is also filled with aromatic spices, many of which aid digestion, such as turmeric, cumin, and ginger. The word curry itself is derived from the Tamil word curry, reflecting the profound influence Tamil cuisine has had on global food culture. The Tamil contribution to health and medicine goes far beyond just food. The Siddha medicine system, one of the oldest holistic health systems in the world, originated from Tamil Nadu. Using herbal remedies, it focuses on balance and preventative care, with many treatments aimed at improving digestion, immunity, and overall well-being. The contributions of Tamils to New Zealand's socio-economy have been profound and diverse. From the earliest Tamil settlers to today's leaders in various fields, the Tamil community has become an integral part of New Zealand's fabric. Tamil leaders have played a pivotal role in helping refugees and migrants settle in their new homeland, offering guidance and support during challenging times. By collaborating with other migrant communities through multicultural associations, Tamils have fostered a sense of unity and belonging among New Zealand's diverse population. Tamil professionals have excelled in fields such as medicine, particularly in cardiology, where they have advanced life-saving treatments. In engineering, economics, and various industries, Tamils have contributed their skills and leadership to New Zealand's development and innovation. In education, Tamil academics and teachers are at the forefront of helping shape the next generation, guiding young minds with a commitment to learning and excellence. Their dedication ensures that New Zealand's future leaders have the tools and knowledge they need to succeed. In the creative arts, Tamil writers, performers, and artists have enriched New Zealand's cultural landscape. From literature to performing arts, their stories and expressions continue to inspire and engage audiences across the country. The contributions of Tamils to New Zealand's socio-economy, culture, and education demonstrate the profound impact they've had on the adopted homeland. Through leadership, creativity, and community building, Tamils have not only shaped their own destinies, but also strengthened New Zealand's diverse and dynamic society. As Tamils continue to share their culture, knowledge, and creativity with the world, their contributions will continue to resonate for generations to come. The Tamil story is one of resilience, culture, and contribution. From ancient times to the present day, Tamils have carried their rich heritage across the globe, shaping the world around them while staying true to their roots. The words of the Sangam poet Pungunjanar, spoken over 3,000 years ago, still resonate today. Yadum ure, yavarum kuli, meaning every place is our country and every people are our relatives, friends. These timeless words reflect the Tamil spirit of universal kinship and inclusivity. No matter where Tamils have journeyed, from the shores of Tamil lands to the far corners of the world, across generations and across continents, they have built new homes and connected with the people around them. embodying Poongunjana's vision of a world where all places are home and all people are family. Vanakkam, and thank you for joining us on this journey.
Yes, Tamils have long history. They have been seafarers and traders. The remarkable artifact that was found by William Colenso in 1836 holds deep historical significance. The Tamil bell, on which the inscription says Mohaddin Buck's ship's bell, and that's inscripted in Tamil.
But does that mean that we came here before early settlers?
Likely, there exist lots of theories, but the origins of the bell and how it came to New Zealand is still a mystery. This bell is a symbol of the Tamil legacy in global history and a fascinating link between two distant cultures. The bell, usually held at Te Papa Museum, has been graciously loaned to us today, and I would like to invite the staff from Te Papa to say a few words.
That's crazy. That came here like so many hundreds of years ago, and we still have no idea about its true origins. It's crazy and cool and exciting all at the same time to think that Tamils were here in New Zealand a very, very long time ago. If you want to, throughout the thing, just come quickly have a look, because the bell is going to be taken back to Te Papa very shortly. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, it is my great pleasure. Oh, sorry, we've got Te Papa speakers.
Kia ora koutou, my name's Grace Gasson, and I'm the Curator Asian New Zealand Histories at Te Papa, and I've just been asked to say a few words. So I'll just tell you a little bit about the history of the bell as we know it. So the bell has been at Te Papa since about 1899. It was bequeathed to us by a man named William Colenso, who was a missionary. So the story goes that around 1841, William was near Whangarei, where he was travelling, and he saw a Māori woman using the bell to cook potatoes in it, and was very intrigued by that, so decided to ask her a little bit more about why she was using this bell. And she told him that they'd found the bell in the roots of a tree that had fallen over in a storm. So we don't know how long the bell was actually with the iwi, but we do know that William Colenso traded it for an iron pot and took it for himself. And It was exhibited, I think, in the 1860s, and then when he died, he bequeathed it to the museum. But we actually don't know the big question that everyone has, which is how the bell actually got to New Zealand in the first place. So that big mystery has been the sort of inspiration for a range of different theories as to how the bell ended up in Aotearoa. So at the museum, we don't officially subscribe to any theory because there isn't enough evidence one way or another for any of the theories. But what I think is really special about the bell for me is the connections that it's created in the present. So I know that this bell is really important to many people in the Tamil community in particular. And I know that it has also been loved and cherished by different parts of the museum. It's been in both the history and the Māori stores as well at Te Papa. And a lot of people do request to see the bell. It's a really popular object, and it's just had so much energy, positive energy around it. So I'm really just so honoured that we're able to bring it out here for you today to have a look. So thank you so much for giving us that opportunity. Thank you.
Vanakkam. I connect with the bell on a very personal level, being partly South Indian, lived in Tamil Nadu, and so that my connection, I do work at Te Papa too. I'm the conservator for the bell, but I connect with it in a spiritual level, in an emotional level, and also in a cultural level. So I'm very proud when any member of the community comes to visit and enjoys with me looking at the different possibilities why the bell is here. Why is it here? We don't know. How is it here? As Grace has said, we don't know. But if you ever wishing to visit the bell, and there's many of you here who haven't seen it before, so encourage the young ones especially to come and visit, connect with the bell. We are all very happy to help make that happen. And so that's from me. Thank you very much for allowing us to say a few words. And I'll meet you in the next hour or so around somewhere, and we can continue with this conversation. Thank you. Vanakkam.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my great pleasure to introduce a leader who has been a steadfast advocate for our diverse communities here in Wellington. Her dedication to fostering inclusivity and celebrating the rich cultural tapestry of our beautiful city is truly something very special and inspiring. Please join me in welcoming the Mayor of Wellington, Tori Whānau, to give an opening address for the Discover Tamils in Aotearoa event.
Tēnā koutou katoa, ngā mihi nui kia koutou. It is a real pleasure to be here to celebrate 50 years of our Tamil community here in Wellington City. To the Wellington Tamil Society, thank you for putting on this wonderful event. May it be the first of many here in Wellington City. Now, that wonderful video that we saw before, I know that Tamil has one of the oldest living languages and cultures in the world. And despite the historical odds and adversity, your traditions, cultures, and language has survived through your continued preservation, protection, and passion. And while your language and culture can be found in many parts of the world, how wonderful that one of those parts of the world is here in Aotearoa, New Zealand. Here in Wellington, we saw before, we've heard the story about the bell at Te Papa Museum. And while there's still a lot of mystery around how it actually got here, the fact that it was the story is that it was with a wahine Māori, utilising it for kai and then handing it over. I feel for me that really connects us, our two communities together. In this very room, last night we had an awards night to celebrate the wahine Māori in the business world, and now we have your event tonight, and again, I see that as a connection of our two cultures connecting together. Over the years, you've had a monumental impact on our social, cultural and economic landscape here in Wellington, whether it was bringing your expertise in innovation, medicine, engineering, public service, private service, showcasing your talent through the arts, which is my passion. You've made a massive impact on Wellington City. So I celebrate all of you and your wonderful identity, one that will continue to thrive in Wellington City. Have a wonderful evening. Nō reira, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou katoa.
Thank you to our Mayor, Tori Whānau. Up next,
we continue our food journey with a classic dish, thosai, a delicate savoury rice and lentil crepe made from fermented batter. It also has, as our President, Mr. Prabhaharan mentioned, the fermented batter helps with our gut health, and it is also rich in protein. So while you enjoy yourself, we will have next our dancers from Natraj School of Dance.
they will be presenting the captivating Shivam Tandavam, a powerful depiction of the Ardhani form of Lord Shiva, symbolizing the unity of masculine and feminine energies. Accompanied by his sacred vehicle, the bull, the dance, beautifully portrays the philosophy behind Shiva's Tandavam, an expression of cosmic balance and stillness. The stunning choreography created by Mrs. Prabha Ravi, founder and creative director of Nadraj School of Dance, will bring to life the serenity and power of Lord Shiva's dance.
Kita takadi, kita takada, kita takadi, kita takada, kita takadi, kita takada, kita takadi, kita takada, tadi, tato, tata dari tam, tadim, tadim, dim, tadim, tadim, tum, tadim, tadim, tang, ding, ding, tang, ding, ding, tang, ding, tang, ding, tang, ding, ding, tang, ding, ding, tang, ding, ding, tang, tadi gina tam, tang, tadi gina tam, tang, tadi gina tam, tadi gina tam, tadi gina tam, tang, tadi gina tam, tang, tadi gina tam, tang, tadi gina tam, tadi gina tam, tadi gina tam, tang, tadi gina tam, tang, tadi gina tam, tang, tadi gina tam, tadi gina tam, tadi gina tam.
ஆடும் சிவமே அற்புதமே உன் ஆட்டமெல்லாம் ஒரு தத்துவமே ஆடும் சிவமே அற்புதமே உன் ஆட்டமெல்லாம் ஒரு தத்துவமே அழகோடு முறையோடு ஆனந்த நிலையோடு அழகோடு முறையோடு ஆனந்த நிலையோடு ஆடும் சிவமே அற்புதமே உன் ஆட்டமெல்லாம் ஒரு தத்துவமே தாம் தடிக்கிட்டதும் தாம் தடிக்கிட்டதும் தத்தும் 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 தடிக்கிட்டதும் தாம் தடிக்கிட்டதும் தாம் தடிக்கிட்டதும் தத்தும் 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 தடிக்கிட்டதும் 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 மானாட மழுவாட மதியாட புனலாட மானாட மழுவாட மதியாட புனலாட மாலாட அயனாட மங்கை சிவகாமி உடனாட மாலாட அயனாட மங்கை சிவகாமி உடனாட
தொங்கு தக்கிடதும் தொங்கு தக்கிடதும் தொங்கு தக்கிட தொங்கு தக்கிட தொங்கு தக்கிட தக்கிடதும்
மாலாட அயனாட மங்கை சிவகாமி உடனாட மண்ணாட
தாங்கு தருகிடதும் தாங்கு தருகிடதும் தாங்கு தருகிடதும்
விண்ணாட
தீம் தீம் தக்கிட்ட தீம் தீம் தக்கிட்ட தாங்கு தருகிடதும்
மரமாட கொடியாட மலராட சிவனாட
தாதா தருகிடதும் தம் தக்கிட்ட தீம் தக்கிட்ட தாதா தருகிடதும்
மண்ணாட விண்ணாட மரமாட கொடியாட மலராட சிவனாட
தாம் தீம் தாங்கிறதுக்கு தீங்கிறதுக்கு தக்க தாங்கு தருகிடதும் தாம் தீம் தாங்கிறதுக்கு தீங்கிறதுக்கு தக்க தாங்கு தருகிடதும் தாம் தீம் தாங்கிறதுக்கு தீங்கிறதுக்கு தக்க தாங்கு தருகிடதும் 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 தாங்கு தருகிடதும்
மங்கை சிவகாமி உடனாட மங்கை சிவகங்கையாட மங்கை சிவகாமி உடனாட மங்கை சிவகங்கையாட ஆடும் சிவமே அற்புதமே உன் ஆட்டமெல்லாம் ஒரு தத்துவமே
தக்கிட்ட தீம் ததீம் தக்கிட்ட தாங்கிட தருகிடதும் தீம் ததீம் தக்கிட்ட தீம் ததீம் தக்கிட்ட தீம் ததீம் தக்கிட்ட தாங்கிட தருகிடதும்
உடுகை ஏந்திய கரம் தானே படைக்கும் தொழிலை பறை சாற்றும் உடுகை ஏந்திய கரம் தானே படைக்கும் தொழிலை பறை சாற்றும் இடக்கை அக்கினி சாட்சியுடன் என்றும் காப்பேன் என கூறும் இடக்கை அக்கினி சாட்சியுடன் என்றும் காப்பேன் என கூறும் ஆடும் சிவமே அற்புதமே உன் ஆட்டமெல்லாம் தத்துவமே ஊன்றிய பாதம் ஆணவத்தை ஒடுங்கிடச் செய்திடும் திருப்பாதம் ஊன்றிய பாதம் ஆணவத்தை ஒடுங்கிடச் செய்திடும் திருப்பாதம் தோன்றிய மனிதர் எவருக்குமே மண்ணில் தோன்றிய மனிதர் எவருக்குமே அகந்தை வேண்டாம் என்றே பொருள் கூறும் அகந்தை வேண்டாம் என்றே பொருள் கூறும் ஆடும் சிவமே அற்புதமே உன் ஆட்டமெல்லாம் ஒரு தத்துவமே மழை போல் கருணை மனம் இருந்தால் ஒளிமிகும் வாழ்க்கை உண்டெனவே மழை போல் கருணை மனம் இருந்தால் ஒளிமிகும் வாழ்க்கை உண்டெனவே தலைமேல் கங்கையும் பிழையும் கொண்டு தாண்டவமாடும் சதாசிவமே தலைமேல் கங்கையும் பிழையும் கொண்டு தாண்டவமாடும் சதாசிவமே தாண்டவமாடும் சதாசிவமே 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 ஆடும் சிவமே அற்புதமே உன் ஆட்டமெல்லாம் ஒரு தத்துவமே
That was an absolutely beautiful dance about Shiva and Parvati from the Nadraj School of Dance. Fun fact, did you know that if you Google the word Shiva in Samoan and in Māori, it comes up as dance? Isn't it interesting how far everything's connected in different cultures? Up next, we have the Honourable Greg O'Connor, a seasoned politician and a member of New Zealand's Labour Party, representing the Aotearoa electorate since 2017. With a strong background in public service, including over 30 years in law enforcement, and as a former president of the New Zealand Police Association, Greg O'Connor brings a wealth of experience in justice, public safety, and community issues. We welcome you to the stage.
Te hei mori ora, ina mana, ina reo, ina marawaka. Nau mai hari mai, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou katoa. And thank you very much for the invitation tonight. Often when we're invited as politicians to speak, it's often early in the event. So it's been quite good to sit and wait and absorb so much of this evening, of the culture, of the history, of the dance, and to really feel the vibe by the time I've got up here to speak. And what it really reminds me of is my own background as Irish Catholic, who arrived here in the 1840s. And how we held on to our culture was through dance. It was through religion. It was a combination of ways. It was through our names. So as we have been here now for 5, 6 generations, we've held on to that bit of us that will always be part of Ireland. And so what I've watched here tonight, we arrive here in New Zealand. We've all come as immigrants. Who knows, that bell may have arrived even with the first Maori immigrants that came here in 1200. Who knows how it got here? Who knows how many of our treasures have got here? But we all came from other parts because we wanted a better life, and we brought those good things from our lands. Often there were some bad things in our lands we came from. In Ireland there was a famine. That was why there was so much immigration, and already it's been touched on some of the issues that where people have immigrated from. But it's the good things we celebrate in New Zealand, and it is places like tonight. So while each generation will go on to become more integrated into the land, integrated into what we are as New Zealanders, there will always be that bit of us that will always, over the generations, remain Tamil, remain Irish Catholic, remain wherever we came from. And it's for those who preserve that, those who have put together tonight's festivities. Thank you for doing that, because the children that are here, they will absorb this, and it'll be them that will be here in 50, 70 years, still organising this, still keeping that connection with their land. So when the bell is brought out here again in 50 years, in 100 years, it will still be as relevant then as it is today. So thank you for the opportunity. I'm afraid I now have to go to another cultural event. The Aotearoa Fire Brigade are having their anniversary, the 80th anniversary tonight, and I'll be speaking there very shortly. But thank you. I'm very ashamed I can't enjoy that thing that I enjoy very much about your culture, your food. It is something that I've become very, very keen on. So enjoy the rest of the night. Thank you, and enjoy what is a celebration of the best of your culture, the best of your homeland. Nā rewa, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou katoa.
Yeah, I'm that much shorter. And now, looking back on the first lot of migrants to come to New Zealand, it is now my pleasure to introduce Dr. Ganeshalingam, one of the early members of the Tamil community here in New Zealand. He will share with us his reflections on those early years, the struggles, the joyous moments, and all the key experiences that he went through as he arrived early here in Aotearoa. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Ganeshalingam to the stage.
Tenakutu Itinai Ahi Ahi. Good evening, everyone. இங்கு கூடியிருக்கும் எல்லோருக்கும் எனது அன்பார்ந்த மாலை வணக்கம். Mr. President, my friends, ladies, gentlemen, and children, it's both an honor and a privilege, and I am deeply humbled to stand before you today at this beautiful Takina venue, a fitting venue to reflect on the remarkable journey of Sri Lankan Tamils in New Zealand over the last 50 years. A heartfelt welcome to all of you, especially those who have traveled from across New Zealand and Australia to be here today. First, I want to express my sincere thanks to President Mr. Prabhakaran and the Wellington Tamil Society Committee for inviting me to share my story with you today. It is exciting to see such a vibrant celebration of Sri Lankan Tamil culture in New Zealand with traditional dances, music, and the cultural showcases today. These events not only bring back fond memories, but also help preserve and share the rich heritage of Sri Lankan Tamils with the wider community. It must be heartwarming to see the participation and enthusiasm of the Tamil community, especially in passing these traditions to future generations. Hosting such a remarkable event of this scale requires not just dedication, but also great courage. And I commend the President and his team for leading this effort so successfully. Let's give them a round of applause. The journey of Tamil migration to New Zealand began in the 1970s when a small groups arrived here seeking better economic and educational opportunities. By the 1980s, civil unrest in Sri Lanka spurred a second wave of migration, with many fleeing to New Zealand to rebuild their lives. New Zealand, with its open arms and peaceful way of life, became the beacon of hope for many Tamils, offering the chance to start afresh and build a better future. I take immense pride in standing before you today as one of the earliest Tamil migrants to New Zealand. Today, I want to share my personal story, my journey of migrating to New Zealand, a story of hope, challenges, and growth. Like many of my fellow Tamils, my decision to come here was driven by the dream of building a better life for myself and my family. I arrived in New Zealand in June 1972, 52 years ago, as a young medical professional at a time when the country was facing shortage of healthcare workers. Fresh from graduating from the Faculty of Medicine at the University of Sloan in 1971, I was eager to begin my career as a doctor. I had just started my internship when I received an incredible opportunity and offered to work at Hastings Memorial Hospitals in New Zealand. Leaving behind my home, my family, and everything familiar was not easy, but the hope of a better future and the chance to build a new life in New Zealand kept me focused. I will never forget the warm welcome I received at Napier Airport when the medical superintendent greeted me and took me to Hastings Memorial Hospital. That kindness was my first introduction to the warmth and hospitality New Zealand is so well known for. Hastings Memorial Hospital became my professional home for the next 3 years. In November 1972, just a few months after my arrival, my wife Susie joined me from England. With the help of a Kiwi friend, we arranged our wedding in Hastings. It was a simple but beautiful ceremony attended by my friends and colleagues at the hospital. Both our daughters were born in Hastings, making the true beginning of our family life in New Zealand. Hastings became our first home together, and it holds a special place in our hearts. After 3 years, I decided to specialize in maternity health, a field I was deeply passionate about. My training took me to National Women's Hospital in Auckland and then to the United Kingdom, where I continued my training in obstetrics and gynecology at some of London's renowned hospitals, where I gained invaluable experience. In 1981, I was proud to earn my membership of the Royal College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists in the UK. Upon returning to New Zealand in 1983, I was awarded Fellowship of the Royal Australian and New Zealand College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists. Sorry. New Zealand College of Gynecologists, and later I received the fellowship of the Royal College from the UK. Despite opportunities to work abroad, New Zealand was always where I wanted to be. This country gave me professional opportunities, a good life, and most importantly, a nurturing environment for my family. My wife and I returned here because we believed New Zealand offered the best future for our daughters. Securing a specialist position in New Zealand was incredibly challenging at the time, especially as an overseas trained doctor in a competitive field of medicine. I was fortunate to have the support of my colleagues with whom I had worked during my early medical career and specialist training. Their guidance and encouragement at the critical time were invaluable, and I am deeply indebted to them. I was appointed as a specialist obstetrician and gynecologist and a clinical lecturer at Hutt and Wellington hospitals, and I began my private practice at Bulkot Clinic in Lower Hutt. This was a pivotal moment in my career, making the beginning of a long and fulfilling journey serving the Hutt and Wellington communities until my retirement in 2005, after more than 22 years of service in my specialty. I am incredibly proud to share that both our daughters followed in my footsteps, pursuing careers in medicine and graduating from two of New Zealand's prestigious medical schools, Otago and Auckland. They now practice medicine, contributing their own expertise to healthcare, and I couldn't be more proud of them. It also brings me great satisfaction to reflect on the many medical students and trainees I have had the privilege to mentor and guide over the years, contributing to the healthcare sector. Throughout my career, I have had a joy of bringing countless babies into this world. So many of, in fact, I have lost count. It gives me immense pride to see many of these babies, now grown, contributing to New Zealand vibrant society as successful professionals. In conclusion, as I look back on my journey, from my early days as a young doctor in Ceylon to building a life and career here in New Zealand, I am filled with immense gratitude. It has been a path filled with challenges, but also with opportunities, growth, and deep sense of purpose. New Zealand has truly become our home, and I am forever grateful for the life it has given my family and me. What I have shared with you today is my story of hard work, resilience, and gratitude for the opportunities this country has provided. But as I stand here today, I know that each one of you has your own journey filled with your own challenges and achievements. I hope that one day you too will share your success stories, stories of how you have made a difference, built a future, and contributed to the communities that have become your home. Thank you for listening and for being part of this journey. God bless you all, and God bless New Zealand. Thank you.
And now we're going to be treated to a beautiful Carnatic music performance by the Guru Kripa School. There will be 3 songs being sung. The first one being Tamalukku Amuldirundu Pir by composer Bharatidasan. Tamalukkum Amuldirundu Pir is a famous poem by Bharatidasan that celebrates the beauty and richness of the Tamil language. In this work, he emphasizes the importance of Tamil as a source of identity and pride for Tamil speakers. Bharatidasan likens the language to nectar, highlighting its sweetness and depth, which nourish the spirit and culture of the Tamil people. The second song will be Manadil Urundi Vendum, Ragam Tilang, and this is by the Tamil poet Subramaniam Bharati. Written in the early 20th century, the poem expresses the theme of inner resolve and determination. Bharati emphasizes the importance of steadfastness in the face of challenges and the need for a strong will to achieve one's goal. His vivid imagery and passionate language inspires readers to cultivate courage and perseverance in their lives. And the third song will be Ninjakum Needham, Ragam Sindhu Bhairavi. This is a powerful poem by a Tamil poet again, Subramani Bharati, that speaks to the relationship between the heart and justice. In this work, Bharati emphasizes the importance of empathy, compassion, and moral integrity. He urges individuals to connect their emotions with fairness and righteousness, suggesting that true happiness comes from living in accordance with these values. The poem reflects Bharati's deep commitment to social justice and the idea that a kind heart can lead to a better society. Its lyrical quality and profound message continue to resonate with readers today. And with that, I'll hand over to the beautiful Aotearoa.
Check, check. Check.
தமிழுக்கும் அமுதென்று பேர் அந்த தமிழின்பத் தமிழெங்கள் உயிருக்கு நேர் உயிருக்கு நேர் தமிழுக்கும் அமுதென்று பேர் அந்த தமிழின்பத் தமிழெங்கள் உயிருக்கு நேர் உயிருக்கு நேர் தமிழுக்கு நிலவென்ற பேர் இன்பத் தமிழெங்கள் சமூகத்தின் விளைவுக்கு நீர் தமிழுக்கு மனம் என்ற பேர் இன்பத் தமிழெங்கள் வாழ்வுக்கு நிருமித்த ஊர் தமிழுக்கு மதுவென்ற பேர் தமிழுக்கு மதுவென்ற பேர் அன்பு தமிழெங்கள் உரிமை செம்பயிருக்கு வேர் பயிருக்கு வேர் தமிழுக்கும் அமுதென்ற பேர் அந்த தமிழின்ப தமிழெங்கள் உயிருக்கு நேர் உயிருக்கு நேர் தமிழெங்கள் இளமைக்கு பால் தமிழெங்கள் இளமைக்கு பால் இன்ப தமிழ் நல்ல புகழ்மிக்க புலவர்க்கு வேல் புலவர்க்கு வேல் தமிழெங்கள் உயர்வுக்கு வான் இன்ப தமிழெங்கள் அசதிக்கு சுடர் தந்த தேன் தமிழெங்கள் உயர்வுக்கு வான் இன்ப தமிழெங்கள் அசதிக்கு சுடர் தந்த தேன் சுடர் தந்த தேன் தமிழுக்கும் அமுதென்ற பேர் அந்த தமிழின்ப தமிழெங்கள் உயிருக்கு நேர் உயிருக்கு நேர் தமிழெங்கள் அறிவுக்கு தோள் இன்ப தமிழெங்கள் கவிதைக்கு வைரத்தின் வாழ்
next we have the little tots, tiny tots with us. Check, check. Now the children are going to sing two Bharatiyar songs. One is Manadil Uruthi Vendum and followed by Nenjukku Neediyum.
மனதில் உறுதி வேண்டும் வாக்கினிலே
did you see all the little ones in their little outfits and their little birkies? They were so cute. Up next, we've actually got some more little ones coming along. So they're going to be doing a little story play with a little bit of a dance. It's called Kattari Verli, so a scarecrow. The children will be performing a small play based on a poem written by an Ulam Sri Lankan poet, Navaluvar Somasundara Pulluvar. This play describes what an Ulam Sri Lankan farmer grows in his vegetable garden and how he protects his garden from birds and small animals with a scarecrow. Having the children participating in such a play is all about encouraging them to speak in Tamil and help with their stage confidence. So please join me in giving them a real big round of applause, and let's welcome the little kutties onto stage.
While they get set ready, we look at one of the Tirukkurals by Thiruvalluvar. அழுக்காறு அவாவுகளி இன்னாச்சொல் நான்கும் இழுக்கா இயன்றது அறம். பிறர் மேன்மை கண்டு பொறாமை, புலன்கள் போகும் வழி செல்லும் ஆசை, இவை தடைப்படும் போது வரும் கோபம், கோபத்தில் பிறக்கும் தீய செயல் எனும் இந்நான்கையும் விலக்கி தொடர்ந்து செய்யப்படுவது அறம். Righteousness is all about removing the four flaws: envy, desire, anger, and harmful words. We welcome the children now to perform their story.
What is it? My mic doesn't work. Why are we doing it here? No, we are not. We have to stay there. We have to stay there. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Vanakkam and greetings all. Today I am going to tell you the story of Murukku Meesai Muruge Sappa's scarecrow. Muruge Sappa had a large vegetable garden. He worked very hard to build that rich garden. His hard work made his garden crops grow very prosperous and rich.
Nanda Murukku Meesai Muruge Sappa. நான் கத்திரிக்காய் 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 குண்டு குண்டு கத்திரிக்காய் ஊதா கத்திரிக்காய் வெள்ளை கத்திரிக்காய் வட்ட கத்திரிக்காய் சுண்டன் கத்திரிக்காய் நெருப்பில் சுட்டு சம்பல் செய்தா மிக மிக ருசிக்கும் கத்திரிக்காய் நான் மிளகாய் பச்சையாக காய்ப்பேன் சிவந்து கனியாவேன் காயந்து செட்டலாவேன் உரைப்பாக நானும் இடுப்பேன் உணவில் சுவைகள் சேர்ப்பேன் உப்பு மிளகாயாக ருசிப்பேன்
Muruge Sappa and his garden crops were very happy. One day, a baby rabbit saw Muruge Sappa's garden. It couldn't bear the happiness and jumped.
மரக்கறி தோட்டம் எவ்வளவு பசுமையான தோட்டம் பச்சை பச்சையாக மிளகாய்கள் சிவப்பு நிற தக்காளிகள் ஊதா நிற கத்தரிக்காய் மஞ்சள் வண்ண குடமிளகாய் வண்ண வண்ண முள்ளங்கிகள் நீண்டு தொங்கும் பைத்தங்காய்கள் காக்கனம்பா இங்க ஓடி வா காக்கா காக்கா பறந்து வா காலையில இருந்து பறந்து வா இதோ பார் நம்மனை இத்தனை காய்கறிகள் நாங்கள் இவைகளை சுவைப்போமா அது இன்னைக்கு பிடித்த வெப்பமெல்லாம் விளக்கம் தக்காளி கசப்பு பார்க்காக இன்னைக்கு மந்திரி பச்சைக்கிளி வா 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 செக்கையிலேயே வா 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 பாடி பாடி பறந்து வா பழங்கள் முன்பும் விரைந்து வா தோட்டத்து மாறவில்ல எல்லாரும் வாங்க ரசித்து முன்பு
Happily picked and ate the vegetables in the garden. Hearing the noise of these animals, Murugesappa ran back to the garden. The animals ran and hid in fear of seeing Murugesappa. His vegetables were ruined by the animals.
தோட்டத்தை நாசம் செய்தனை இவைகள் எப்படி வெறுத்தலாம் ஆஹா இவைகள் என்னை பார்த்ததும் பாய்ந்து ஓடி தந்தானே அப்பா என்னை போலவே ஒரு பொம்மையை செய்து வச்சா பாய்ந்து ஓடி தந்தானே
As he thought, Murugesappa made a small scary figure and installed it in the middle of his garden. The garden figure stood majestically and fearsomely in the middle of the garden. Then he hid and watched. As Murugesappa's noises stopped, birds and animals came back to the garden and wanted to taste the vegetables. But when they saw the scarecrow, they got scared and ran away.
இவைகள் பக்கம் வரவே மாட்டினான் வெறி நம்ப மிக்க நன்றி
Murugesappa was so proud that his idea has worked out, and he started to dance happily with his vegetables to celebrate the success. Thank you all. Nandri Vanakkam.
Come on, they're so cute. Look at them in their little costumes.
Thank you, Kutis. Up next, we have a kultu dance. It's going to be performed by students from the Tamil school. The rule of the Tamil kings, the great epics of Tamil literature, tell us that the love between the king and his subjects was strong and that they relied on each other and led a happy life. The king led his people to lead a moral life and to love the Tamil language. The stone inscriptions and handwritten records give us evidence of the king's contributions to enrich the language during his rule. Today, the Wellington Tamil School students will stage a few minutes of a dance form derived from a traditional art form depicting the king's love for his subjects and the language.
நிறைவாய் கொண்ட அம்மொழியின் சிறப்போடு கலை வடிவத்தில் ஒரு வகையான ஈழ நாட்டுக்கூத்தின் சிறு பகுதிதனை காட்ட மன்னர் அவை வருகிறார்.
புகழ் போற்றும் கொடை வள்ளல் மன்னாதி மன்னனுக்கும் அரசிக்கும் என் பணிவான வணக்கம்.
கொண்ட வள்ளல் பெருந்தகே, உங்களை நானும் அடிபணிகின்றேன்.
வணக்கம் மந்திரியாரே, எமது நாட்டு வளம் எவ்வாறு உள்ளது? குறைவில்லாத செல்வமும் மங்காத புகழும் மனை நிறைந்த செல்வமும் அன்புடைய சுற்றமும் நிறைவாயுள்ளது. யாரும் ஒரு குறைதனை யாம் காணோம் மன்னா. அப்படியா? கேளும் என் அரசியாரே, படை தளபதியாரே, நீர் எவ்வாறு உணர்கின்றீர்?
வீரமும் வலிமையும் காதலும் கொண்டது தானேயம் தமிழினம். சங்க காலம் தொட்டு இக்காலம் வரை அமுது சுரக்கும் தமிழ் உழவரை எப்பொழுதுமே சீரும் சிறப்புமாய் வாழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள் மன்னா.
அரசாட்சியில் ஏதேனும் குறைகள் காண்பீர்களானால் அதை நான் சரி செய்து விடலாம் மன்னா. தமிழுக்கும் அதிசிறப்புண்டு. மொழிகளிலே மூத்த மொழி இயல், இசை, நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழாய் திகழ்வதே எங்கள் மொழி தமிழ். இலக்கியங்களும் பெரும் காப்பியங்களும் இதமான நன்னறியுடன் உயிரானதே எம் மொழி. தாய்மொழியாம் எம் தமிழ் மொழி உலகெங்கும் பறந்து வாழட்டும். தமிழரின் அடையாளமான தமிழினை வளர்த்திடுவோம்.
மங்களம்
That was a snippet of traditional art form, folk art form, Kuttu, and thank you Suba, Edmund and the team for organizing those kids. Well done. Tonight we invite you on a flavorful journey through the heart of Tamil cuisine, a culinary tradition known for its vibrant spices, rich flavors, and deep cultural roots. Spices used in our dishes, such as turmeric, cumin, cardamom, fenugreek, cinnamon, cloves, ginger, and curry leaves, are rich in antioxidants and anti-inflammatory properties and improve digestion, boost immunity, and help maintain overall well-being. Tamil food is not just about sustenance, but an experience that brings together centuries of history, community, and creativity on a plate. From the delicate strands of idiyappam to the bold spices of our prawn curry, each dish carries the essence of Tamil culture. These dishes, lovingly prepared, represent not only the diversity of ingredients, but the warmth and hospitality of our heritage. So, as you savor each bite, you are not just tasting food, you are partaking in a story passed down through generations.
Again, I love that you know all of that about all of that, Inky, whereas I'm like, I can smell the food because all the burners are open. So tonight's dinner is served as a buffet style, and you can access it from both sides. So we can have 4 lines running. So if we could split down the middle and then have the first 3 tables from either side, please stand and head over to the buffet, and then our teams will come along and instruct the following tables to go. We hope you enjoy it. I can smell it, and I know it's going to be amazing. But yeah, just enjoy, guys. Go for gold. It's a buffet.
Tonight, we take a moment to honor the contributions of Tamils who have made a lasting impact on Aotearoa through a variety of disciplines. We would like to invite Dr. Mrs. Thiagalingam and Mrs. Ganeshalingam to the stage to give the awards. As we call your name, please make your way to the front to receive your awards. Inaugural Tamil National Achievers Awards 2024. Discover Tamils in Aotearoa, over 40 years of Tamil contribution to New Zealand. First, we remember two Tamil leaders who are no longer with us, but had made a huge contribution to the community through awards posthumously made today, 26 October 2024.
To the late Mr. R.K. Ramanathan. Mr. Ramanathan arrived in New Zealand in the early 1970s and was a founder member of the Wellington Tamil Society when it was formed in 1983. When it was formed following the pogrom in Sri Lanka to help Tamils arriving in New Zealand to seek refuge and resettlement. Over a period of over 4 decades, he has been a strong and respected leader in Aotearoa, New Zealand, in helping not only the Tamil community, but other ethnic communities through the multicultural organizations. He was a backbone of the Tamil Society, helping numerous Tamils settle in New Zealand, and also by providing leadership to the community at times of need. In recognition of his service, Mr. Ramanathan is being presented the Tamil National Achievers Awards posthumously.
Late Mr. Aotearoa. Mr. Arumugam arrived in New Zealand in the late 1990s and made a significant contribution in the development of the younger generation of Tamils. He led by example, always adorning the Tamil cultural dress, and helped children in teaching their mother tongue of Tamil language. Arumugam Master, as he was affectionately known, was an avid reader and researcher. He was intrigued by the Tamil bell held at Tipapa and spent time researching the origin of the bell, rock inscriptions in Ragland, and the possibility of Tamil sailors integrating with the Maori people of the time. He published 2 books on the Tamil bell in both Tamil and English. Mr. Arumugam is recognized posthumously for his significant contribution through the Tamil National Award.
We also award a number of other Tamils who are making a significant contribution to Aotearoa in a diverse range of sectors throughout the inaugural Tamil National Achievers Award. Mr. S.K. Thureisundaram, QSM. Thureisundaram was a senior engineer by profession at Auckland Council. He has taken an active role in helping asylum seekers, refugees, and migrants in resettlement in New Zealand. He has been an advocate for diversity. In the Tamil community, he has promoted language and culture. He is also the founder of New Zealand Tamil Senior Citizens Association, co-founder of Auckland Refugee Council of New Zealand, Federation of Multicultural Councils of New Zealand. He has gained many accolades due to his dedicated tenure in voluntary services. He possesses in-depth experience in management and governance of community organizations. He has held executive positions for several years and has made significant contributions in national organizations. Mr. Ture Sundaram's wide-ranging contribution to New Zealand society is recognised through the award of the Tamil National Achievers Award.
Mr. S.N. Padmanathan. Mr. Padmanathan is an accountant by profession and has made a significant contribution to the Tamil community through a variety of roles, including auditor and president of the Wellington Tamil Society. His roles have ensured that the society was recognized for its high standard of financial management. SN, as he is affectionately known, was a great drama producer, established the Kavin Kela Mandram, and produced and staged numerous dramas ranging from history, social issues, and comedy. He has a huge ability to bring out and tell stories of critical issues facing society through comedy in his dramas. He had the uncanny ability to bring out the acting skills in anyone and was a huge inspiration for the younger generation in developing skills in performing arts. S.N. Padmanathan's contribution to Tamil performing arts in New Zealand is recognized through the Tamil National Achievers Award.
Working, huh? Thank you. I'm really honored to get this trophy from President and the Tamil Society. You know, it just remind me, just get it from Ramayana. You know, Rama, சீதையை தேடி இலங்கைக்கு போகிறார். பாக்கு நீரினை அதை தடுக்கிறது. உடனே ஆஞ்சநேயர் அவர் சகாக்கள் வந்து எங்கெங்கோ இருந்தெல்லாம் மண்களை போடுகிறார்கள். ஆனால் அதை பார்த்திருந்த அணில் குஞ்சும் தன் கையால் மண்ணை போட்டுதான். அதற்கு ராமர் அதை பார்த்து மனமுருகி அதுக்கு முதுகில் 3 குறி போட்டாராம். நானும் அந்த அணில் குஞ்சு மாதிரி இந்த குஞ்சுக்கு வைத்ததுக்கு மிக்க நன்றி.
Mrs. Prabha Ravi. Prabha is also the founder and dance director of Nadraj School of Dance in Wellington. The school is renowned for training students in Bharatanatyam, an ancient Tamil classical dance form. Under her guidance, the school has become a cultural beacon, creating unique dance fusion pieces that blend Bharatanatyam with other cultural dance forms while maintaining authenticity. Prabha has been recognised with several prestigious awards, including the Commemoration Award by Indian Newslink at the Indian Business Awards 2022 for excellence in business and education, and the Queen's Service Medal in 2017 for her contributions to dance and ethnic communities. She has also received multiple community awards from Indian Newslink, a Civic Honour Award from Hutt City Council in 2011. Prabha is recognised through the Tamil National Achievers Award for her contributions to Aotearoa, New Zealand, particularly in the performing arts sector.
Mr. George Arulanandam, ONZM and QSM. George Arulanandam is a seasoned engineer with extensive experience in leadership roles across major projects and organizations, including a pivotal role in enhancing production and recovery in the Taranaki Basin. George has also been actively involved in voluntary leadership roles within various Tamil organizations, contributing to his community as well as other broader community organizations, providing services to the wider community. George has been the recipient of the Queen's Service Medal and is an officer of the New Zealand Order of Merit. George is recognized through the Tamil National Achievers Award for his contribution to New Zealand.
Mrs. Uma George, QSM. Mrs. Uma George has been the coordinator of the Tamil Community Education Centre Tamil Punga in Mount Roskill since 2003. She has coordinated the Auckland Refugee Community Coalition Women's Group and Counselling. She has been a board member of the Mount Roskill Community House Advisory Committee, the vice chairperson of the Auckland Refugee Community Coalition, a member of the Auckland Refugee Council, and a member of the Asian Social Service of New Zealand. She is currently on the steering group of the National Refugee Network and an advisory board member of React Now. She has helped establish community playgroups to aid community integration. She has also established the Tamil Examination Board and runs Tamil examinations for children across New Zealand. Uma is being recognised for her services to the future generation of Tamils and wider society through the Tamil National Achievers Award.
Dr. Sri Ramaratnam, QSM. Dr. Sri Ramaratnam was a senior economist and played a significant role in economical modelling in a range of sectors including agriculture, energy, and human resources, which helped provide crucial advice for successful economic policies in New Zealand over 4 decades. He has played a pivotal role in the Aotearoa Tamil community, both at the national level and within the capital city of Wellington. Ram, as he is affectionately known, established the Wellington Tamil Sports Club. This initiative provided young people with an avenue to focus on outside of work and study, mentoring them and helping them overcome the trauma and loss they had experienced. Through his leading roles in the Wellington Tamil Society and the New Zealand Indian Fine Arts Society, he has supported the cultural and artistic needs of children and youth outside the realm of sports. His invaluable contributions have facilitated the successful integration of Tamils from diverse backgrounds into a vibrant, self-reliant community in Aotearoa, achieved through collaboration with various organizations nationwide. Dr. Sri Ramaratnam is recognized through the Tamil National Achievers Award for his wide-ranging contribution to Aotearoa, New Zealand.
Dr. Sulochana Shanmuganathan. Sulo Shanmuganathan is a highly respected engineering professional with over 3 decades of experience in the industry. She is currently serving as the Chief Engineer at NZ Transport Agency, Waka Kotahi, where she provides technical leadership in the transport sector. She also held roles as Technical Director at Holmes Consulting and Chief Technical Officer at Opus International Consultants, now part of WSP. Contributions to the engineering field have been widely recognised, culminating in her being named a Distinguished Fellow in Engineering New Zealand, a prestigious award to those who have made eminent contributions to engineering and significantly advanced the profession. Sulochana is being recognised as a national leader in engineering through the Tamil National Achievers Award.
Now, we have some notable second-generation leaders contributing immensely to the New Zealand socio-economic and arts culture scene. Mr. Subhash Chandar, curriculum specialist with a demonstrated history of working in the education management industry, skilled in teaching, leadership, curriculum development, public speaking, and YouTube. He is owner of the YouTube channel Infinity Plus One. Subhash was an inspirational teacher who was able to think how to engage the students in teaching mathematics and developed innovative ways to use technology to get student engagement. Subhash was honored through the National Excellence in Education Awards for his inspiring words as a mathematics and statistics teacher. Subhash is recognized for his innovative approach to teaching engaging students throughout Aotearoa through the Tamil National Achievers Award.
Mr. Sivapakyam. Sivapakyam has made significant contributions to the rail and infrastructure sectors through his extensive career. As the Chief Operations Officer at Kiwi Rail, he leads the company's rail operations in New Zealand, focusing on enhancing operational efficiency and strategic management. His work has had a transformative impact on New Zealand's rail and infrastructure sectors, driving advancement in operational efficiency, network management, and project execution, which in turn contributes significantly to the development and safety of the country's transportation infrastructure. He had also been involved in helping the Girl Guides. Siva's contribution to leadership and transformation in the railway engineering sector in New Zealand is being recognised through the Tamil National Achievers Award.
Mr. Brenavan Nyanalingam. Brenavan grew up in Lower Hutt and a lawyer by profession, has made a significant contribution to literature through the publication of a wide range of novels. Brenavan has the uncanny ability to bring out many unspoken and unexplored issues that underlie Aotearoa society through his novels. Brenavan scooped the Best Novel Prize with Spriggs in 2021, Nayo Marsh Awards, a devastating read that explores the impact of sexual violence on victim, perpetrators, family, and the wider community. Brenavan is being recognized through the Tamil National Achievers Award for his outstanding contribution to literature.
Dr. Sanjeevan Pasupathy. Dr. Sanjeevan Pasupathy is a leading cardiologist and leader in dynamic device stabilizer, DDS technology at Waikato Hospital, a revolutionary technology in interventional cardiology. This innovation provides high-quality images with reduced radiation and no processing delays, greatly improving procedural accuracy and efficiency. The DDS technology represents a significant advancement in the field by integrating AI to manage complex cardiology procedures more effectively. By transforming the way cardiology procedures are conducted, DDS is making a substantial impact on society, improving both the quality of medical care and patient outcomes. Sanjeevan is being recognized through the Tamil National Achievers Award for his contribution to medicine and cardiology, improving health outcomes for patients in Aotearoa, New Zealand.
Mr. Ahilan Karunaharan. Ahilan Karunaharan is a multidisciplinary artist working across stage and screen in Aotearoa. Ahilan has worked with acclaimed companies across the globe, including Belvedere Theatre, Sydney Festival, and Adelaide Festival, and with Native Earth and Planet Indigenous US Festival. Ahilan is the founder of Agaram Productions, a multi-award winning South Asian production house championing alternative narratives and otherness, and tutors at Toi Whakaari, New Zealand, School of Drama and the Actors Program. In 2018, Karunaharan was awarded the Bruce Mason Playwright Award, recognizing his work as an outstanding New Zealand playwright and an Excellence in Arts Leadership Award in 2019. He is the recipient of multiple Auckland Theatre Awards and an Arts Foundation Laureate Award celebrating his artistic contribution and achievements. Ahilan, who grew up in Wellington, is recognized through the Tamil National Achievers Award for his significant contribution in the performing arts sector.
Mr. Mahadevan Bahirathan. Bahirathan is a professional engineer and senior executive with a strong background in the energy sector. He is CEO of Nova Energy, a subsidiary of the Todd Corporation Limited. He oversees wholesale and retail gas, power generation, retail electricity, LPG, and solar energy operations, and is active in the transition to renewable energy, such as solar power. Bahirathan has also made a significant contribution to the Tamil community in various roles, including as past president of the Wellington Tamil Society. He currently provides oversight to the society's finances through his role in the oversight group. He also leads the provision of humanitarian aid through the Gandhi Ulam. Bayiradan is being awarded the Tamil National Achievers Award for his contribution to Aotearoa as well as communities.
Thank you, Dr. Mrs. Thiagalingam and Mrs. Ganeshalingam, for giving the awards.
I just want to say something here. You have seen so many people, Tamil people, who have excelled in a wide range of sectors, from writing to performing arts to medicine to engineering to economics. But how many of you these people are really, really well known throughout New Zealand in their sectors. But how many people know that they are Tamils? How many people know that they are Tamils? Not many. That is why we wanted to institute these awards, so that their heritage as Tamils is recognized, and they are recognized for contributing to New Zealand socio-economy and society. Thank you.
Next, we have a folk dance by the students of Sai Natyalaya Dance School, Ragam Centurity, Talam Adi Tishanadai. This dance portrays the Lord's marriage to the gypsy girl Valli. The song, a composition in folk arts, is in praise of Lord Muruga of Kadirkamam Temple in Sri Lanka. Let's welcome the dancers.
கதிர்காமம் தனில் நாளும் கூத்தாடும் குறப்பெண்டீர் உதித்தாடி ஜதியோடே சதிராடும் மகிழ்வோடு. கதிர்காமம் தனில் நாளும் கூத்தாடும் குறப்பெண்டீர் உதித்தாடி ஜதியோடே சதிராடும் மகிழ்வோடு. கிள்ளை மொழி பேசும் வள்ளி எங்கள் குல செல்வி, மங்கை இவள் மாணிக்க கங்கை இவள் பட்ட மகள். கிள்ளை மொழி பேசும் வள்ளி எங்கள் குல செல்வி, மங்கை இவள் மாணிக்க கங்கை நதி பெற்ற மகள். மையல் கொண்டே வள்ளியின் தள்ளாடித்தான் விழுந்து, மையல் கொண்டே வள்ளியின் மேல் தள்ளாடித்தான் விழுந்து. தாகம் தவிர்த்த பெண்ணை காதல் மனம் புரிந்தான், தாகம் தவிர்த்த பெண்ணை காதல் மனம் புரிந்தான். கதிர்காம கந்தவேளே உந்தன் சந்நிதி முன் சதிராட வந்தோமையா வேடர் குல தமிழ் மகனே ஏறெடுத்து பாருமையா ஏறெடுத்து பாருமையா எங்க கொர தீருமையா தக 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 வென்றாடுவோம் ஹரஹரோஹரா என்று மனமுருகி பாடுவோம் தக 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 வென்றாடுவோம் ஹரஹரோஹரா என்று மனமுருகி பாடுவோம் காவடி தூக்கி கொண்டு பாவடி பாடிக்கொண்டு சேவடி தரிசிக்க ஆடியும் பாடி வந்தோம் காவடி தூக்கி கொண்டு பாவடி பாடிக்கொண்டு சேவடி தரிசிக்க ஆடியும் பாடுவோம் தக 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 வென்றாடுவோம் ஹரஹரோஹரா என்று மனமுருகி பாடுவோம் பால் காவடி பன்னீர் காவடி புஷ்ப காவடியாம் வேல் காவடி மயில் காவடி சேவர் காவடியாம் பால் காவடி பன்னீர் காவடி புஷ்ப காவடியாம் வேல் காவடி மயில் காவடி சேவர் காவடியாம் ஹரஹரோஹரா சுவாமி ஹரஹரோஹரா புறவள்ளி மணவாளா கந்தா முருகா ஹரஹரோஹரா சுவாமி ஹரஹரோஹரா புறவள்ளி மணவாளா கந்தா முருகா முத்துலிங்கசாமி சித்தர் மூல யந்திர ரூபமாய் பக்தியுடன் சித்திரமாய் சந்நிதியிலே இருத்தி முத்துலிங்கசாமி சித்தர் மூல யந்திர ரூபமாய் பக்தியுடன் சித்திரமாய் சந்நிதியிலே இருத்தி வேண்டுபவர் கருள் தரும் வேலனாகவே கந்தா கடம்பா குமரா கார்த்திகேயா வேண்டுபவர் கருள் தரும் வேலனாகவே கதிர்காமம் தனல் கோயில் கொண்டு கந்தா முருகா கதிர்காமம் தல் கோயில் கொண்ட கந்தா முருகா கதிர்காமம் தல் கோயில் கொண்ட கந்தா முருகா பால் காவடி பன்னீர் காவடி புஷ்ப காவடியாம் வேல் காவடி மயில் காவடி சேவர் காவடியாம் பால் காவடி பன்னீர் காவடி புஷ்ப காவடியாம் வேல் காவடி மயில் காவடி சேவர் காவடியாம் ஹரஹரோஹரா சுவாமி ஹரஹரோஹரா புறவள்ளி மணவாளா கந்தா முருகா ஹரஹரோஹரா சுவாமி ஹரஹரோஹரா புறவள்ளி மணவாளா கந்தா முருகா
Thank you for the wonderful performance on Lord Muruga at Kadirgamam Temple. Well done, girls. Now I would like to call our President, Mr. Padmanathan Prabhaharan, to give away the awards for the Tamil Writing Competition prize winners. Apologies. Before that, we would like to do our Tamil Tendril release. I would like to call our editor, Mrs. Mehala Ranjit, to come and release the special edition Tamil Tendrils. We would like to invite Dr. Mrs. Thiagalingam to receive the first copy of the special edition of the Tamil Tendril. Next, I would like to invite Meghala Ranjit to present her poem about our language, Tamil, our mother tongue. This describes the beauty of Tamil and how Tamil people preserved and passed the language from generation to generation. Because of the heat of war, Tamils were looking for the safest place to live, and New Zealand sheltered us. We are very thankful for that, and New Zealand let us live as Tamils in New Zealand, and we wish and pray our next generation to keep our language alive in the future. Please join me in welcoming our poet Meghala Ranjit to the stage.
வணக்கம். போயத்துக்கு முதல் நான் அந்த புக்கை செய்கிறாக்கு எனக்கு உதவி செய்த 3 யங்கஸ்ட் வந்து தர்ஷிகா அவள் வந்து இந்த புக்கை டிசைன் பண்ணுறாக்கு என்னோட வந்து டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ணி எல்லாம் செய்தவ. மற்றது அந்த கவரை செய்தது வந்து சஞ்சனி பிரபாகரன். அண்ட் இந்த முதல் பேஜை செய்தது கார்த்திகா தி அனௌன்சர். ஸோ ஐ ஜஸ்ட் வாண்ட் டு சே தேங்க்யூ ஃபார் தேம். உயிரிலும் மேலாய் ஓம்பப்படும் என் தமிழே, தமிழே என் தாய்மொழியே, அனைத்து தேச மொழிகளின் கோனே, அழகு ஓசைகளின் மொழிபெயர்ப்பே, அன்னை மொழியே என் அன்பு மொழியே, வணங்குகின்றேன் உன்னை. அகரம் இகரம் உகரம் எகரம் ஒகரம் அனைத்தும் எவ்வுயிரில் அவ்டதம் ஆகி நிற்க ககரம் முதல் நகரம் வரை மெய் சுமந்து சிகரம் தொட்ட என் உயிர்மெய்யே என்னவென்றே நான் உரைப்பேன் தமிழே உன் சிறப்பை சொல்லிவிட. அசைவரு வல்லினமும் இசை தரும் இடையினமும் நிலமிசை வண்டுகளின் ரீங்கார ஓசை மெல்லினமும் வகுத்தாய். அறிவாயோ என்னினமே இங்கே த வெல்லினம் மீ மெல்லினம் இல் இடையினம். அழகு தமிழே என் இலகு மொழியே செழித்த சொல்வளம் கொளிக்கும் மொழியே ஓலை சுவடுகளில் எழுதி வைத்த காப்பியங்கள் ஓதியே வழி வழியாய் காத்து வந்த தொன்மை மொழி ஓவியமாய் கல்லெழுத்தாய் சிற்பங்களாய் மொழிமரபை ஓம்பியே உயிரெனவே சுமந்து வந்த எண்ணினமே வணங்குகின்றேன் உன்னை. வெல்லவராய் மன்னவராய் நாடு பல ஆண்டு வில்லேந்தி வாளேந்தி பகை முடித்து வாகை சூடிய எண்ணினமே போரின் உக்கிரத்தில் இன்னலிட்டோம் இடம்பெயர்ந்தோம் வேரூன்றி விருட்சமாய் இருந்த தேச மண் பிரிந்தோம் கார் மலையென சிந்தும் கண்ணீர் சுமந்தோம் யார் தருவார் அடைக்கலம் என்றே பயந்தோம். நின் கரங்கள் விரித்து எம்மை அணைத்த அந்நிய தேசமே என் இனிய பசுமை தேசமே எம் நியூசிலாந்தே இன்தமிழ் பேசி நாமிங்கு வாழ இடம் தந்த அன்னை மடியே வணங்குகிறேன். கியோரா. கற்று வந்தவரும் வந்து கசடு அற கற்றவரும் நின்றோம் புது மண்ணில் அதற்கு தக பட்டு வைத்தோம் நியூசிலாந்தே சற்றும் மறவோம் நின் மண்ணில் வாழ்ந்த கணங்களையே. மின்னும் ஒளி போலே என்னுள்ளே சுடர்கின்ற எந்த நுயிர் செம்மொழியே 50க்கும் மேலான ஆண்டுகளாய் இங்கே நம்பியே வாழ்கின்றோம் தமிழே நின் பிம்பங்கள் சுமந்திடும் எம்மழலைகள் டமரிக்கி மொக்கப்புனா தெம்புடனே வாழ்ந்திடும் எம்மொழியை பேசியன்றே. ஓசை ஒளியெல்லாம் ஆனாய் நீயே உலகுக்கு ஒருவனாய் நின்றாய் தமிழே. வணக்கம்.
Up next, we have another performance by the students from the Wellington Tamil School. It is called Kake Siranganile. The next dance is to a song based on a poem written by a famous Tamil poet, Aotearoa. He is considered a pioneer of modern Tamil literature and was a poet ahead of his time. He was a great champion of women's rights. The song consists of 4 verses where the poet sees signs of Lord Krishna in nature. In each verse, the poet sees Krishna's beauty or experiences his presence through things like the black color of a crow's feathers, the green color of trees, the music and songs, and even in the sensation of touching fire. The overall poem expresses the poet's longing to see and connect with Lord Krishna through signs of his presence in nature.
காக்கை சிறகினிலே நந்தலாலா நின்றன் கரிய நிறம் தோன்றுதையே நந்தலாலா காக்கை சிறகினிலே நந்தலாலா நின்றன் கரிய நிறம் தோன்றுதையே நந்தலாலா பார்க்கும் மரங்களெல்லாம் நந்தலாலா நின்றன் பச்சை நிறம் தோன்றுதையே நந்தலாலா காக்கை சிறகினிலே நந்தலாலா நின்றன் கரிய நிறம் தோன்றுதையே நந்தலாலா புவியிலெல்லாம் நந்தலாலா நின்றன் கீதம் இசைக்குதடா நந்தலாலா காக்கை சிறகினிலே நந்தலாலா நின்றன் கரிய நிறம் தோன்றுதையே நந்தலாலா தீக்குள் விரலை வைத்தால் நந்தலாலா நின்னை தீண்டும் இன்பம் தோன்றுதடா நந்தலாலா நந்தலாலா நந்தலாலா
Thank you for the dances, and that dance was choreographed by Vidya Maran. Most of our members remember our late Sanganadam and Tamil Tendral editor, Mrs. Maladi Prabhaharan. During her time as an editor, she revolutionized the Tamil Tendral, and we had Tamil Tendral release 4 times a year, twice as hard copies and twice as soft copies, which included videos of performances, discussions around Tamil topics, and she even encouraged children to participate in the discussion about Tamil identity. When she was doing the Tamil Tendral, she always encourages others to write, not only children, but even adults. She started chain stories, and she published some quizzes for the children, and even some creative activities for the kids, such as write an ending for the story, different endings for the story, etc. And just a couple of days before she passed away, she even published the Sirivar Tamil Tendral, which included all the articles from the children. In memory of her, we have run a writing competition last January, and I would like to call Mrs. Vasuhi Heron to present the awards. For the lower division, the first prize was obtained by Rushain Edmund. And for upper division, the first prize was obtained by Naveen Darshan. I would like to call Mrs. Mahala Ranjit to give the other award. For the intermediate division, Malian Heron won the first prize.
All right, so we have an update from the kitchen. So there's still some dinner items available to your left, but the more exciting item is to your right, the dessert. So for dessert today, we have the best combination, payasam and vada. You can dunk it, have a spoonful and then bite it, but that's the best combination. And then we've also got kesari. So there will be a bit of a bottleneck because we wanted to split it up in case you wanted to go around too for some more dinner. So we'll give you guys about like 30 minutes to wander over and grab some dessert. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've been enjoying your dessert. We kindly ask if you could please take your seats. We're very close to the end of the program. Two very exciting performances, followed by a vote of thanks. So if you could please make your way to your seats, that would be very much appreciated. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now start our rest of the programs. We start with the Kural from chapter 60. உள்ளுவதெல்லாம் உயர்வுள்ளல் மற்றது தள்ளினன் தள்ளாமை நீர்த்து எண்ணுவதெல்லாம் உயர்வைப் பற்றியே எண்ண வேண்டும் அவ்வுயர்வு கைகூடாவிட்டாலும் அவ்வாறு எண்ணுவதை கைவிடக்கூடாது. That chapter is named as possessing zeal, which means fervently aspire for the best, even if you fail. It is still as good as succeeding. We have many members in our community who stood by this Kural, and today you are witnessing the success in celebrating 50 years of Tamils in Aotearoa. Next, we have a dance from Sai Natyalya.
Up next, we have Tilana by the students of Renuka Kedisen, apologies. Students of Sai Natyala Dance School, Altana Hemachandran, Sahana Pasuvadi, and Tamili Kavaya Gajendran will now perform Tilana, which represents the rhythmic and energetic sections of Bharatanatyam performances, usually witnessed as the culmination of the recital. Ragam Dhanashri, Talam Adi. Please give a big round of applause for these lovely ladies.
That was a very energetic performance. Bharatanatyam, which originated in Tamil Nadu, is now learned and performed worldwide, not only for Tamil music and songs, but also in fusion with other accompaniments and music, as well as songs from other languages. We have just witnessed an example where traditions are preserved while adapting to the contemporary. Before we move on to the next performance, I would like to introduce another Tirukkural, Muhanaha Natpadu Natpandru, Nenjathu Ahanaha Natpadu Natpu. பார்க்கும்போது மனம் மகிழாமல் முகம் மட்டும் மெலரப் பழகுவது நட்பு அன்று அன்பால் மனமும் மெலரப் பழகுவதே நட்பு, which means a smile on the face does not make a friendship. A smile in the depths of the heart does. Next, we have an enchanting medley of songs from the Carnatic music tradition. Their performance will seamlessly blend purely classical Carnatic compositions with popular Carnatic-based songs from Tamil cinema over the years, celebrating the rich heritage of Tamil musical expression. Through the soulful melodies of the violin and veena, paired with the intricate rhythms of mridangam, the trio will showcase how Carnatic music continues to shape and influence Tamil culture. Please join me in welcoming the trio who will be performing veena, violin, and mridangam. What a great way to end the night with that rhythmic and melodious, mesmerizing performance. Thank you very much, Seon, Saket, and Avinash. ஏதிலார் குற்றம் போல் தங்குற்றம் காண்கேட்பின் தீதுண்டோ மண்ணுயிர்க்கு. பிறர் குற்றத்தை காண்பவர்கள் தமது குற்றத்தையும் எண்ணி பார்ப்பார்களேயானால் புறங்கூறும் பழக்கமும் போகும், வாழ்க்கையும் நிம்மதியாக அமையும். What do we have next, Karthi?
We have come to the final talk of the evening. Before we get to our next lovely mama, we just want to take a minute to say a really big thank you to you all for coming out and supporting this initiative that we're taking. And if you've learnt one thing about Tamil culture or you even love one dish, that's a win for us. So just flowing on, we just want to pass our gratitude to you all. And on that note, I'd like to invite Dr. Sri Ramaratna Mama to the stage, and he'll close us out with his vote of thanks.
பயந்தூக்கார் செய்த உதவி நயந்தூக்கின் நன்மை கடலின் பெரிது. இவருக்கு உதவினால் பிறகு நமக்கு இது கிடைக்கும் என்று எண்ணாதவராய் ஒருவர் செய்த உதவியின் அன்பை ஆய்ந்து பார்த்தால் அவ்வுதவியின் நன்மை கடலை விட பெரியது ஆகும். Which means if we dwell into the real impact of a favor done without calculating the returns, it is vaster than the ocean. We welcome Dr. Sri Ramaratnam on stage to give the vote of thanks now. Thanks.
வணக்கம் எல்லாருக்கும். இந்த அருமையான சங்கீத கச்சேரிக்கு பிறகு நான் உங்களுக்கு முன்னால் இருந்து வீட்டுக்கு போகாமல் நேரத்தை மெனக்கடத்தாமல் இந்த விஷயத்தை முடிக்க போகிறேன். Greetings everybody. Thanks first and foremost to the numerous attendees, both members and non-members, Tamils and others, our target audience. The Takina Event Center, the magnificent new events venue in Wellington, for all those who assisted from the Takina Event Center, especially to our President of Society with holding our function here today. I hope you enjoyed the venue. I actually did not know about Takina. I've been traveling too much to know about Takina being opened in Wellington. And it was really a nice venue to have this special occasion. I first have to acknowledge those who came up with the concept and the recognition of the significance of this landmark of the presence and contributions of Tamils in New Zealand for 50 years and more. We have seen the articulation of their feelings about our people being in this country, many cities in this country, and played a significant role in enhancing our culture as well as working with the other New Zealanders to improve everyone. Having a concept is one thing. There has to be a development of the concept into a plan of action with the ideas to develop the content and the activities for the day, which happened over a period of time from late last year. I'd like to acknowledge all the Tamil organizations, societies, sangams across Aotearoa, New Zealand, who responded warmly to the approaches made by the Wellington Tamil Society and who provided messages and also attended this function. And their messages have been included in the event souvenir, and we really thank you for all your support to Prabha and to all, and I hope you enjoyed your attendance and participation in this occasion. I'd like to also thank all the performers at the event today with excellent dance productions, musical and instrumental masterpieces that we just saw. That was a real treat to finish our event while we are digesting our precious food. Our special thanks and gratitude to the teachers, choreographers, and principals of the Nataraj School of Dance, Mrs. Prabha Ravi, Mudra Dance School, Sri Vivekendra, and also to Mrs. Kedison and the students who came from Auckland. I understand that Mrs. Kedison could not come, but the students were very independent and performed very well. Thank you. I also like to acknowledge the wonderful performance of the young and older singers from the Guru Kripa School of Music and Sloka, the young little children who sang so beautifully. They're going to be a real good artist over the years with training. So we thank Mrs. Aishwarya for training them, and it's so much appreciated. Now, the contributions of the very able and talented accompanies with the violin, Mr. Seon, and on Mridanga, Mr. Abhinash, were quite mesmerizing. In the vocal as well as the veena performance, the playing of the veena by Sri Saket was breathtaking. And they played a variety of songs that we remember, and whether it is from Carnatic tradition or musical film tradition. The organizing committee of this event was full of dedicated people, those experienced with wisdom from previous related activities, as well as those with new ideas and youthful vibrancy and excitement. You saw one classical example of one of the announcers we had, Karthi. So I like to acknowledge people like Sambandhan, Rajkumar, and others with previous leadership roles. Experiences with producing cultural performances and contexts were so supportive and very willing with many roles over the months. Special thanks also to Rajkumar for compiling the Tamil popular music to be played today. Can I please ask Sambandhan, Rajkumar, and as I read their names, if they can come forward, please. I'm sure you are still around. Sambandhan, Rajkumar, are you here? Okay, Wango. Also, thanks to Sundar Kanakasundaram and to Seelan Satyaseelan, who are also in the WSC committee and for all their supporting roles. Wango, Rajkumar, come. Sambandhan, Wango. To Balakumar for his efforts and hard work with the Tamil video teaser that we used to promote the event. And then and also for the video production of the Tamil heritage and history. So Balakumar, if you're around, can you please come forward? I am just reminded about thanking some of the teachers, choreographers of the dances that children made, Mrs. Edmonds, and we were choreographed by Tenuga, by Vidya Maran and Merhala Ranjit, and there are so many people who worked on their performances. Thank you for that. Bala is here? Okay, right. So it was a big effort, that video that you saw about the Tamil heritage. It was written by Prabha, and Bala worked on it with people producing this from Sri Lanka. So it was a real treat to see the history of the Tamil culture and heritage portrayed in a 13-14 minutes video. I'd like to acknowledge Sivasit Armugam for his valued role as the Secretary of the Society and keeping the members informed about the details of the event while working with the President, along with many roles of seeking sponsorships, liaising with the other members of the organizing committee and the caterers. Sivasit. To Ranjit Kumar for his dedicated role as the treasurer of the society and for taking charge of the event in ticket production, distribution, monitoring, and reporting. Ranjit. We had two dedicated ladies in our organizing committee, Mrs. Indrani Karunaharan and Jaya Viswalingam, who worked so hard over the months and even more during the lead up to the event, with Indrani taking the lead in release road in ticket sales, and Jaya taking full responsibility for the collection and setting up of the artifacts which were displayed at the exhibition today, as well as the main event table arrangements. They also coordinated with the caterers. So can I please ask Indrani and Jaya to come forward, please, if Jaya is still here. To Premini Ramesh for coming forward with all the help with investigation, purchases, and delivery of items not supplied by the caterers, such as the drinks, etc., and many arrangements with training and coordination. So Premini, to our younger member, Kartika Anyanam, with so much talent and genuine enthusiasm to our successful event, we need young people. And her immense contributions with the design of a range of promotional and informational material, starting many weeks and months ago to the last few days with the signage and displays on your table, on your exhibits, and numerous other roles performed by her are appreciated by all of us. Can I have a special thank you to Kartika, please, from all of you? To Praveen Niranjan for organizing the special codes for members to get their tickets, for enabling the online sales and its monitoring, and for coordinating Ranjit. Praveen. To Tenuga Balakumar for the very capable coverage and presentation of this event as the Master of Ceremonies, along with our very entertaining and youthful Karthi for excellent performance, despite all of the other contributions over the recent weeks. Can we have Tenuka please come forward? To all the business sponsors who have been acknowledged and kind enough to come with the valuable sponsorships, the institutions such as the Lion Foundation, Lotteries Commission, and the Wellington City Council with generous grants. So we needed all these funds to supplement the efforts and the contribution from you in participating in this. To Merhala Ranjit for the very excellent compilation of the special issue of the Tamil Tendril and its editing over the past weeks, and for the very meaningful special poem for this memorable event. Merhala. Wango. Finally, this event would not have happened if not for the dedication, hard work, perseverance, sacrifices, and single-minded effort by one person. You know who that is, and that is the president of the Wellington Tamil Society and the chairman of this organizing committee, who had the overall responsibility for the success of this event. Can I please call Prabhaharan to come forward. So Prabha, I have known for many years. From the time that I started helping out with the organizing of various things from the 90s to the 2000s and beyond, in the sports club, in the Tamil Society, and all those places, Prabha has been the person who supported me in my roles. So he always played a backroom role for many, many years.